Hi. I'm here. I was speedrunning eating my dinner. But I have my controller set up. So we're going to try and play this with controller. Because it seems like it was specifically a mouse and keyboard issue that was causing the lag. I don't know. Oh my god, Chains. Hi, Chains. Hi, Jacob on YouTube. Welcome in, both of you. But yeah, first let's see who took my first today. First was taken by... Oh my gosh. First was taken by Benny. Congrats, Benny, for taking my first today. Makes me very, very happy that you could be my first. Then Daily Pillows, we've got Coffee, Vertexiality. We've got Nordy, Jeremy. We've got Ren and Barb, and of course Jacob on YouTube. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, hopefully this will resolve the issue by playing with my controller, which I've not played with a controller before. Click to load. There we go. So if I accidentally hit the back button on the controller, you know it's because I literally don't ever play with controller on like fucking anything. I've always been PC only, so I'll do my best. But if you see any weird things I do with my controller, that's why. If I take a while to hit the right button, that's why. But according to the very informational threads I read about this, it seems like it's because of my mouse. So, previously on Zero Escape, 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours, Junpei awoke inside of the crew cabin, the third-class cabin. And as he did, he realized he was trapped inside as the room slowly began to fill with water. He found a way to make his escape after learning what digital roots are and unlocked the key card, ran up and ran into the rest of the crew, right? And as he ran up to the rest of the crew, he finds out that all of them ended up in similar situations and made their escape as well. Now, as they explore the place around them, they try to figure out where they can go and what led them all here. He also ran into his mysterious old childhood friend who he has not seen in years, and her name is Akane. There you go. Now you're all caught up in case you missed out what we managed to get through last week. Also, hi Evan, hi Red Spirit, welcome in. My favorite characters, even from this opening scene, is the prince and the white-haired boy. Yes, I love the prince. The white-haired boy is good too, but the prince holds a special place in my heart. I can't say his name yet because you haven't been officially introduced to his name yet. But yeah, the prince and the pink-haired girl are 2 of my favorite characters in this. But yeah, see? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower below. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours. Then, you're saying we won't sink till then? Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking. Ugh, that's depressing. If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck. Looks that way. Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there. You're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious. No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope, it's locked. This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening. Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs. This one doesn't look open either. We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand. Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. Ugh! It won't budge. Could you just not start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know. Oh, sorry. Doesn't appear to have moved even with the two of us trying. It's very well made. Idiots. Try using your brains first. Huh? Take a closer look. A keyhole. Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door. A key, huh? You got a problem? No, I just really doubt we'll even find a key that easily. What's this? There's a mark on it. Does that mean something? Hey, look, over here too. Huh? More doors. I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them. May as well try pressing it. Nothing. Maybe the power isn't on? Or we need to do something with this card reader. There's a strange mark on here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H. This is the symbol of Saturn. It's an astrological symbol. Then the mark on the other door. I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on ADAC. We did? I don't remember that. ADAC, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know. We may as well check again since we're talking about it. There! The two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it. She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs. This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal lines symbolize the equator and the vertical one represents the prime meridian. I see. Damn, every girlie knows her astrological symbols, don't she? Huh, the ceiling. Metal plates. It's as if it's covering something up. Perhaps it was a dome of some kind. Wish we could get out through there. Be realistic, we need a lot of explosives to open that up. The windows too, they're all covered. Yeah, go get you a snacky. You gotta get a little snacky. In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere. Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them. You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles. No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, two of them, at least. You mean the numbered doors? Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open those doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do. May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever. Yes, I'm in favor as well. No, I'm totally against this. But shouldn't we at least try? We don't know what will happen. We should stay here. We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, the ship's gonna sink. Hey, shut up! Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do. What's that? We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too. I agree. I think Jumpy is right. Jumpy? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I call him Jumpy. His name's Junpei. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would. We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. I like that he's called Mountain. Yeah, because he's big like a mountain. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had him to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's gonna be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright then. Why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7?
Why are you 7? Because his bracelet number says 7. I love him. I love him. Oh, I got it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna be Santa. And you chumps know Japanese? No. Well, san means 3, so I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think? And your bracelet number. Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa. Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is
8.
I would appreciate if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I shall choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly, which is particularly relevant given that I'm blind. You can't see?
I knew it. Me next. I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Yeah, these 2 are my favorite. I love them. I love Clover and Snake so much, dude. All right, my number's 5. So my code name's gonna be... Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei. Oh.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem
fair to Jumpy. Finally, where I can type.
Yeah, hi, Jacob. Welcome in. Hi.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his? Your death game scenario had Dario with a number 4 too. Yeah, it's literally a reference to this game. It is literally a reference to this game. Whenever I included the 4-leaf clover, that is literally... I can't wait.
Oh, so hi, Pupper. Welcome in.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
All right, then. Why don't we call you June? June? Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy.
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. Only one left is... that glasses guy with hairs like a bird's nest. You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too. Hi, Devon.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I'm not gonna stay here with you.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this. Ah! Say, what the hell do you think you're doing? Stay back. What? If you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right. Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you. This is my plan. What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch? Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here. Verify.
Huh?
The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Darius been waiting to deliver that son of a bitch line. Yeah, baby. Place your hand on the scanner panel. The round part. What if I don't? Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need's your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this?
So that's how it works. You call that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet numbers gets entered into the device. Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of the door will open. Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this works? It's like he knows exactly what to do. Good, you're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right? Yes, I am. So what? Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her? Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over. No, verify. All right. This is what you wanted, right? Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers. 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 equals 5. It's the same as the number written on the door. But it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need? Get back! No, farther! More than that. Go all the way back. Okay. Wait, don't tell me. Clover's 4 and Ace is 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. And then the digital root of 14 is 5. In other words... Thank God you were all so cooperative. And I could get out of this nightmare. Good. I don't need any of you anymore. Ah! Wait. Here, she's all yours. Ah! Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye. Clover, are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Damn it! That bastard! Ugh. Ugh! Open, damn it! Shit, it won't budge. Do you hear something? Like what? Like some sort of beeping. You're right. I can hear it too. What is it? Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Lied? This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong! What is happening in there? Oh, open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! God damn it! Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied? Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him. A beep? Did that thing just make a sound? The display changed from engaged to vacant. Let's see if we can open it. Okay. Well, I registered my bracelet number. But it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people. What to do? Let's see. Snake and 7. Snake 7. Do you think you could give me a hand here? Five plus 2 plus 7 is 14. Did a root of 14? 5. That should do it. Now I just need to pull the lever on the side. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna open it. Oh my god. Good god. Whoa, that's pretty bad. He blew up. Ah! Why you look so guilty in the thumbnail?
I wonder.
June, are you okay? What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? All right, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk? Here we go. How are you feeling? Are You alright?
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What is this notary game? Come on, anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? Why are we here? It's 10 o'clock then. That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement. Fuck, I've had enough of this crap. Missing heart and you tried to feel it. How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We only got 8 hours until the time limit Zero was going on about is up. Let's get going already. Go, go! No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him. Him? You mean the 9th man? Of course, who else? Blood. Blood and pieces of flesh. That's no way for a person to die. Ugh. I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive. What's so goddamn funny? Oh, my apologies. You were just so very confident I couldn't help myself. What the fuck? I think you've mistaken the situation. Huh? The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at the very least not the sort of trap you imagine it did. Then, he broke one of Zero's rules. That's why he died. Quite simple if you think about it, really. You still don't? All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people? He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right? And after that, you've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say? Huh? Zero said that everyone who verified had to go. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through. That's correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Thank you, Snake.
The 9th man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed. Then Zero's watching us from afar? Making sure we don't break any rules? Oh, I'm not sure of that. Like, it's always good when I hear people read and it's not me. I love listening to these kinds of videos.
Yeah. I'm like an audiobook for you.
With extra commentary. Director's cut, if you will. Oh, I'm not so sure of that. Why not? Because this execution system's entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us. What do you mean? Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely. Do you know something? Well, I know a great many things, but yes. What is it you know? Here. A card. What does it say? See for yourself. Come on now. What's the point of giving me this? Give me that. Huh? The hell is this? I see.
Hi, Krypton.
This is Braille. Sorry, guys. I can't read this. Here, have it back. Okay, that was fun. So what's so important about that card? I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero. From Zero? A message? What does it say? Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it. Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet. The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I'm afraid that this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and the people whom you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way into your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse or timer for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, 9 times 9 is 81. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their number at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the door is open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from the ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode. This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck. So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors? Teams can't add or subtract people after they've scanned in. The reds, the deads, and the bracelets enforce the rules. The judge, jury, and executioner. Ugh. Shit, a fucking bomb? Come out, damn it! There's a bomb inside me. What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea? Alright, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero? Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys. Give me something. You know, like surprise or something? I saw that too. I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see the inside of the mask, though. That mask. It was really scary.
Huh? Unabomb.
Kablooey. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday.
So, all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D deck in a room with a 3-level bunk bed. How about you, Seven? Same thing happened to you? Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours. Okay, that's good enough for now. So, I have a question. Snake and Clover. You were both kidnapped from the same room and you woke up together. So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yeah? Snake's my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
She's correct, of course. Are you surprised? Well, yeah, but why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes, you did say you were childhood friends, didn't you? You went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way? Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff. Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell? Ring a bell?
Ring a bell?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multi-millionaire?
A millionaire?
Son? Well, someone bought this boat and said all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich. Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group. What sort of organization? It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment. If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on, a guy's dead. I don't know what the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's got to be pretty fucked up in the head to do all of this. If this is all one guy, then he's got some serious issues. I thought we were finished with that topic. But then, what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough. All we're doing is talking. Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You really think you just want to sit around here? We only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours. You're right. Very well, then. There's only one way for us to proceed. It's sure not going to be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
That's a high X-Dragon. Well, it's stupid just to sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works. Correct. And as long as we follow the rules, we should, we will, most likely, be alright. Have you ever thought about doing an IRL stream someday?
No, I like staying anonymous.
Maybe I might do a hand cam where I just show you guys my hands, but that might be the full extent of what I do. That's probably the furthest I'll go. But what?
Who's gonna go in which door?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go through the same door. Then it would seem we'll have to split up.
Well, wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door number 5.
Come now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want, I'm not going in there. If I'm gonna have to walk through all of that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
Oh, and we were doing so well. Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door number 5. Oh, Santa, not you too. Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so?
Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door number 5.
Oh, God. Fine, I'll go into door number 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me? I'll go.
What?
Don't worry, you'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door number 5.
What am I going to do with you? There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
Oh, it works perfectly.
The 4 of us can go into door number 5.
Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be? Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, and 5. What would our digital root be?
So if you add the 8 plus 3, that's 12, plus 6 is,
Wait, so that's, 8 plus 3 is 11, right? Yeah, 8 plus 3 is 11, plus 6 is 17, plus 5, 22? So then 22, the digital root of 22 is 4.
Yippee! I can add.
The digital root of 22 is 4. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelets and the digital root is 4. The way I do it is I pair up the ones that make 9 and remove them from the equation. Yeah, true, I should. I should have done that, but sometimes you just gotta do basic addition.
Then we can go into door number 4.
Yeah, huh. That worked out well. So the team assignments will be like this. So you just have 8 and 5, which makes 13.
Teehee.
7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me, we go through 4. Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door number 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me a good idea to examine the corpse. Even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door number 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door number 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. You know, sometimes VTubers are the best people do as a hobby, but whether or not they have a VTuber or not, I want to get to know the person better. Well, yeah, I mean, I like doing stuff. I like creating things. I just like to keep my identity secret. It's a secret. Should I stay silent and go through door number 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door number 5? All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door number 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down. Which door? Decide that door number 4 would be fine, or decide it has to be door number 5? We'll go with... door number 4 for now. I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off. Looks like Ace and the others are going. That's a high five. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, let me sip some of my drink. Now then. Goodbye. Be careful. Ugh. So horrible. Completely unaffected because he can't see shit. What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry. Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go. Hey, how is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you? Something's beeping. It's just like before. Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is. That's gotta be that dead thing. Come on, get over here. We gotta authenticate. The beeping stopped? Looks like it stopped. Hey guys, are you doing all right over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating's the same too.
Awesome, thanks. That helps a lot. Well, we should probably move on now. Be careful out there. Roger that. Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first. Okay, we ready? Yeah. Sure.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Run! Damn. It's counting down. We can't go back.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap. Start looking.
I already am.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no, how many rooms do you think there are?
Oh, fuck. We don't have time to count. We just need to open them all. It won't open. Shit, this one's no good.
Same here. It's not moving. There it is.
At the end of the hall, run. Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know? Our time limit's 81 seconds.
I know that, goddammit. I'm asking you how many seconds we got left. Hurry. It's the dead. Get over here. Come on, everyone. Whew. Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hall. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open. A keyhole. What's this mark? Mail?
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least, that's what I'm assuming.
So, this isn't the man symbol, it's the symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa? Yeah, so I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open. Then that must mean we only have 2 more doors. Maybe it's the room number? The door on the left has B92, and the one on the right says B93. Alright, let's open them. I'll open B92. Okay, well, I'll get B93 then. 1, 2, 3. Hey, it opened. Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that. It was so easy. Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now that we have these 2 rooms, I'm sure there's something in there that'll help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one. All right.
Okay.
Seek a way out. All right, this is where we see if we're fucked or not.
That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it.
Are you gonna steal it? June, no.
This is a kind of weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain.
Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made out of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. What do you guys think it looks like? I'm curious. What do you see within this picture? Let's see. Okay, we got a box of matches. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Obviously that picture's of Funya Rimpa. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I am worried about you.
By the way, Jumpy, how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I? There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on DDAC. Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something from me?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean, like, the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That'll lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any idea who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers. Or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor? Or the lunch lady?
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know. It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad.
Looks like the drawers are empty too. Jumpy, what are you doing? You don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it in here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know?
My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now.
Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together?
Whoa!
Just kidding.
Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the pictures. Sheesh, Junpei, get your head in the game. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Oh my god, what a freak. This isn't a painting. Is it a map?
It looks like a map with the ship's interior.
Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. It's now possible to use the map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine the map of a ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Pressing LS and A will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room.
The ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro, even if it's just some sort of style choice. There's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
On April 14th, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into an iceberg. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans? Crazy Titanic fans?
No way! Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. What they've all got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they probably have more customers than they know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you get cursed just for going.
Curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, I guess so, to a certain extent. What about you? Nah, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Hey, yo, girly, give me your conspiracy theory. What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed.
Haven't you ever heard of that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of the mummy's curse?
That's right. That mummy, the priestess, supposedly she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name, where your body turns into some kind of wax, yeah? The fat in it turns into some kind of like candle wax, right? And
yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what is it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery, all the way through when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know.
Yep, maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? No, that'd be too silly to be true.
But maybe, isn't it? It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert. Does something like that really exist? No. Even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
It's a dresser.
Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will sippy sippy.
There's nothing on top.
And we'll yoink our key. Dresser key.
This is the mirror for the dresser.
And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress.
Yes, there is.
Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Oh my god, Junpei, you dumb fuck.
Oh, forget it, Jumpy.
Yeah, Jumpy. Clueless ass motherfucker. Alright, let's see. I think we explored all of this, but just to make sure. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything.
A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one.
It's a light blue blanket with some design on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. It's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Look, there's two pillows next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute?
I'm fine. I think I'm still just a little early for that.
Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? Girl, are you good? Okay, I think that was everything, right? Yeah. Bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off.
I toss and turn when I sleep.
She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Brother, you're so dense. You're so dense, it's insane. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I think we found everything so far that we can.
Jumpy, where are you going?
I was thinking about going over to Lotus's room.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that?
Well, no. Come back soon.
Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Alright, off to the other room. Hi, Darren. Ooh. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase.
Wow.
Whoa, look! Junpei! It's a mushroom growing out the wall! That's a shower head. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered with these square tiles. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water came out. Boom, 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 boom. Some toilet paper. We got 2 rolls, I guess. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty, too. What now? I was gonna leave. Damn it. Let me out of here. Get me out of the bathroom, please. Ooh, candle. Display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look real expensive. You wanna take a look? Ooh, and we got the key. Damn. Guess that's the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Okay. No, I'm trying to click on the stupid fucking candlestick, bro. There we go. A candle with the candlestick. This might come in handy. Let's go. Can I combine it with the matches? I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. Lit candle. So you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be a nice light in a dark place when all other lights go out. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Can I not go in there? Oh, there we go. Awesome, with the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around in there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, got pretty bright. Now we can take a look around a little. Oh, and, let me see if my dresser key. you'll let me... Can I... There we go. Yeah, I found the key in the other room. Then maybe that means... Alright. Now... Let's see if this... Yes! It worked! Nice. Yoink. Damn, this bitch really is dark in here. Bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Got a curtain. Curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, probably, so you could hang it from something, you know? Yeah, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. A shower curtain, huh? Anything else? 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Thing under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. Yep. No. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Candlestick key, baby. And now we can use the candlestick key. See if this candlestick will do anything. And yep, it opened. All right, pull that shit open. Yoink. Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Huh? Here, take this. A bookmark. What is this for? You want me to read a book? I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway. Why don't you hold on to it? You know what I hate the most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Damn straight. And you hate those things? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that? Well, you see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not really a flower, so leaf language, I guess. Yeah, you can call them leaf words. Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover. So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Here. What do you want to do? Alright, sure. I'll take it. Oh, thanks, man. I feel better already. That thing was a real pain, you know? Do you really hate those 4 words that much? Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason. What? It's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4. What, worried about the 4 horsemen? Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. I mean, back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted. Then why do you hate the number 4 so much? Because it's a half-assed number. Not the best, not the worst, that's why. What? 9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number. What are you... You play? Play? You mean like gambling? Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? The stock market? Why the fuck would Santa be a stock market, bro? In Baccarat, the best possible hand total's 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey. It's like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey. What? Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey. And you know, if you think about it, the nonary game really is a lot like Baccarat. Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digits and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit. Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point. And in both games, whoever has 9 wins. The person who makes 9 wins? Did you forget already? Don't you remember what 0 said? It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9? And the only people in the team are going to make it out alive. Of course! That's why it's called the nonary game. What? Huh? You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like unicorn, with the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri, I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle, you get the idea. After that you have quart, quinty, sext, septim, and so on. And of course the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs, get it? I see. So then nona means 9. So, how many of us are trapped on the ship? That'd be 9. And what are the bracelet numbers we have? They go from 1 to 9. And our time limit? How many hours did we have? 0 said 9 hours. And finally, to get out of this ship, we need to find the door with the number 9 that's hidden somewhere. By making a team with the digital root of 9. And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. I mean, even the even the whole thing with the reds and the deads. You have 81 seconds in order to deactivate the bomb on your bracelet. So 81 is 9 times 9. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. Hi, Sonics. Welcome in. No wonder it's called the nonary game. I'm listening in background because I'm in the car and car make queasy. Yeah, no worries. Be safe. Hey, Junpei, that tile you got. Think maybe you're supposed to put it in one of these empty spaces? I mean, the pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that's the case, you're gonna need to collect all 3 tiles, right? Don't you think we should collect all of them first before you start putting them in? Alright, then that means... There we go. We gotta go to the bathroom then. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's try putting that shower curtain on those hooks. Try spreading the curtains. Whoa, that's a pretty obvious peephole. I'm gonna steal your coffee. You're not gonna be able to stop me.
I don't have coffee right now.
I just have some zero sugar cherry limeade and water. It's pretty yummy. Somebody's real dedicated. Well, with the hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into like those home invasion fantasies? Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? There we go. Let's try spreading the curtain. Okay. So it's like right here. It's that green line tile. Turn around. This one? It's a wall covered in small square tiles. They've all got geometric shapes on them. Was it not this tile? Or was it... Oh, fuck, which one? Was it this tile? Shit, bro, which one was it? I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Okay. Stop turning me around, bro. Okay. So 3rd from the right. This one. A white tile, 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Let's have a closer look, shall we? Nothing strange here. Nope, that thing's not budging. Well, then that means... That means what? There's another bathroom. Oh, yeah. So that means I gotta go back over to... What's up? You're going back already? Well, I can't just leave June over there by herself. Oh. What, you think you're her knight or protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I get it under it with my nails, and yes! Hell yeah, baby. Alright, we got all the tiles. I'm not missing anything, am I?
A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's really nothing too suspicious about it.
Shower curtains, huh?
Let's try closing it.
Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. Or nothing.
Suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain.
A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. And now it's time to piece that puzzle together. Yeah, why don't we go back to the living room?
Okay, let's go back.
And now we can piece together. I'm gonna go check up on them. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put the tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Alright, let's see.
Yay! I did it. Yes!
I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside.
Yoink. We got the Mars key.
Also, hi, Tulip. What's the deal with this picture anyway? I think I've seen this painting before. Where? In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book. What's this interesting theory? Morphogenic field, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about this is giving me a headache. It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shapes of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye. What part of that isn't difficult exactly? All right, how about this? Theory of telepathic mechanism. Telepathy? Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation. Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are, kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that. Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his books. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like? What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning to it. That's it. What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you? I guess it looks like... What do you guys think? A man's face? Butterfly? Koi? A dog? A small boat floating in a lake? Or Fuyanrinpa? You know what? I'm gonna make it an actual poll. I'm gonna make it a poll. You guys can vote. You guys can pick what you guys think it is, and I'll pick that answer. So, new poll. Yeah, Louisa. Let me make it a poll. So then Koi. Oh my god, there's too many options. I gotta eliminate one. I'm gonna get rid of Butterfly. I'm gonna make Butterfly the Funyorimpa. And we'll allow you guys to rig the votes. That's fine. All right, there we go. We'll set it for 1 minute for you guys to vote. We'll set it for, there we go. All right, what do you guys think it is? Oops, I accidentally set up my blush. Wow. There we go. Teehee. So what do you think? What do you think? What does it look like to you guys? Because I don't want to spoil it. I want to see what y'all think it looks like. Oh, we got a tie. We got a tie. Should we coin flip then? We'll coin flip. We'll coin flip to break the tie. All right. Heads, I'll pick Funya Rimpa, and tails, I'll pick the dog. So, flip a coin. And we got heads. All right, so it's a Funya Rimpa. That's what we'll pick. Of course we get a tie, yeah. A Funya Rimpa? See, I mean, this totally looks like going here and here. What the hell is a Funya Rimpa? What do you mean what the hell is a Funya Rimpa? You mean you don't know? How the hell would I know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rimpa. Goodness, you're a rude woman. Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this. So? Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us. A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These 2 pictures. The first one was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. Fake news, it's totally a Funya Rimpa. So, their experiment. First, they sent the pictures to the other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the 2 pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9 saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be about 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. Another 2 days passed. They gathered more research subjects from areas outside of the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at 9.2 success rate, not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. the percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9 to 6.8%. A very significant increase. So, do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was the only success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean? Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field or whatever that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye? So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field?
Psych!
Oh, I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are all true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily been falsified. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station, after all. Right. Man, I gotta admit you had me there for a minute. I had really thought you were serious. Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience. Oh, okay, right. It's almost as if people talk to other people. No, Ren, you don't understand. They exchange the information through the morphogenic field. All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here. Word. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field. All right, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around here for? Let's get out of here.
Come on, Jumpy, let's go.
All right, let's go.
You found it. Yay. Yippee.
Another hallway. Come on, open. It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it. Look over here.
Elevators and the buttons. Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice. Yeah,
Sure does.
well then, let's open it. All right, here I go. Oh, so it's a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still. If we can just get through this door, we should come out the other side of that grate we saw earlier. But don't we need a key for that? Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Anyway, let's take a look around. Hey! What's that? Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that.
I knew it. See? Look here. Yeah, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy. See, we came in from here. If we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate. How about that? She's right. You can get out through there. There we go. Here, you can have it back. Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right? That seems to be most likely. All right, well, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Now we gotta seek a way out. A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood F. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. 1, 2, 3. There's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. There's soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. Makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? Milady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. There were 15 of those? Voucher at the end of the table. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizer, 16 meat, 10 soup, and 15 seafood. Oh yeah, I need to write this down. Teehee. I should write this down. Here we go. I found a spot. So meat is 16, soup is 10, and seafood is 15. Maybe they're using the hexadecimal here. The hexadecimal is... It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal would go like this. A is 10, B 11, C 12, D 13, E 14, F 15. So that's, there we go. Soup is 10, which means it's A. Meat is 16, which would make it G, right? The fuck would, I don't know if I can do that though. Ooh. And 10 is 16. Yeah, it's trippy as hell. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. This is such bullshit, dude. This is such bullshit. I've played this fucking group and this shit always trips me up. The fuck you mean 10 is 16? That's so fucking stupid. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. A is 10, B 11, 12. C is 12. D is 13. E is 14. F is 15. 10 is 16. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll never get it. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver.
I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy.
Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Oh, we got the grill. Looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Okay. Hexadecimal system, we use it in computing. I learned it in school. It's such bullshit, dude. I still don't fully understand it. I've had it explained to me like 20 times and my brain just shuts off reading it. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than it being full of rotten food, I suppose.
Yeah, good night, Jasmine. Sweet dreams.
We got the keypad there. All we got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, well, a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? There's some bottles of seasoning here. Damn it, didn't work. Doesn't matter how many times you try it. This door isn't going to open unless we've solved all the puzzles in this room. I'm sure this is just part of Zero's plan. I just can't imagine what his motives could be. Oh, we got a whetstone. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Ooh. There's a knife in this box. Yoink. A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile.
You know, a waste. Useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason, really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Yeah, I have. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
A hoax?
I heard the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added in after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that the boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. Figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel. So I matched the Titanic exactly.
Oh, really?
Really. There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
But... That wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 others. Similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided and many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Huh?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say hypothetically that automatic writing isn't a total load. Those guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When the Stead dude wrote this thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if an automatic writing is about being possessed by the dead people, who the hell possessed him so that he could write that?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes. 20 years before it happened.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it. He's like, oh my god, she's fucking crazy. My brain hole is hearing this dialogue and it's like, she's a 10, but she's an ancient alien Egyptologist. Yeah. She's a 10, but she won't stop explaining to you that the Titanic was predicted like fucking 20 years before it sank through a guy who possessed his own body in the past. Come on, let's get back to it. All right, and now let's combine the whetstone and the blade. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Nice. All right. What about here? Oops, no. Hey, there's something behind this cheese.
You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheeses?
All right, guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind ya. There's a little green bottle back there. Got a bottle of oil. A number of cheeses lined up on the shelf.
This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can just store it at room temperature for quite a while.
So we can eat this?
Most likely.
I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Okay, that's all we can find in here so far. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
boom, boom. Boom, boom.
No. No, I was just here. I'm trying to go over there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Teehee. This bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course, we'll use the olive oil. I heard of the bottle. No, this is olive oil. This is olive oil. It's olive oil. It's not baby oil. Maybe I put some oil on it. Hey. Just a little bit of oil and... Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Yeah, I got you little bastard.
You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart.
It's cold in here. What is this place? You blind? It's a freezer. Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Whoa, it's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Uh-oh. No. Why did it suddenly close? Ow. The knob's frozen.
But why?
Looks like the pipe next to it broke and... Hey, Lotus, you're out there, right? Open the door. What do you want? What's going on? The door won't open. Try opening it from that side, please. Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. Ugh. Ugh. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out. God damn it.
Anyway,
Let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
2 heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay? Right. This thing's frozen solid. This pork? Yeah, seems like it. What's this thing? Looks like a tag or something? Chunk of frozen pork, baby.
Jumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat?
I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If you try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that thing. Don't think we're gonna be doing that in this room. Thing's frozen in here.
Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting.
Got a sturdy rope. Water bottle. Anything else? There isn't anything else in here that looks useful. We got some dry ice. Whoops. Nope. Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right? Yeah, it is. Wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again. Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us anyway? Oh, I figure we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that and it'll turn into gas. Any lower and it becomes a solid.
How do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the queen of random knowledge. Hi, Brandy.
Looks like that had to mess up while you're trying to show off.
I'm going well.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yep, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you? Come on, guys, don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first. It did seem rather odd. It is kind of weird. But
it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns into a liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure,
it won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what it's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn to liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? I mean, there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt unless it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So, is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it as like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years, after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day, in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during that trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With the seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9? What she's saying is it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean. A lot like? That'd be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees. Man, it'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not going to have to worry about the end of the world unless we can actually get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I don't think we get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kind of at fault here, but I can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. Let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he?
Ice 9's interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out this freezer. Let's see here. So, combine We gotta break it up. So... Nope. I guess we need something else to break it up. Let's see. Let's see. Hi, Tengu. Let's see. Water bottle. Okay, I think I had to investigate them. That's probably what it is. Oops. Item. So then search. Dry ice? Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. So then... Dry ice. It'll be able to cause an explosion if we put it in something airtight and make it melt. No, we gotta break it first. But how do I break it again? I would just smash it on the ground, but... Oh, there we go. Now we can combine. Yeah, beat the shit out of it. All right, the dry ice is in pieces now. So now we can combine with the water bottle. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice in the water bottle. And then combine that with the rope. Let's just tie a rope around here. And boop. Put water into the water bottle with dry ice. Make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. All right, that's set. So what do we do now? Just need to give it a little tap. Bottle's already about to pop. We just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own. Small rock, a small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick. Some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea. Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere. Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here, we can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oops. That's a really sad excuse for a joke, man. Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing. Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone. The blast must have shattered it. Alright, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, goddamn. Hot. Fuck. Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus? Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys. were you doing? What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting. You were gonna die. Oh, yeah? But you didn't, so everything worked out all right, didn't it? What the hell? I'm just kidding. I might not look like it, but I was really worried. Don't give me that crap. I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and then I'd die too. See? I did all that I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything, so all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops? Fine. There's one thing I have to ask you. What's that? You didn't close the door, did you? What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed all on its own. I told you before, if you died, then I die too. Yeah, I guess so. If she had really wanted to kill us, then all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy or negligent at best. Not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. Oh, yes, well, that's all right, as long as you understand. Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we've been freezing to death. How rude. I was plenty busy. Yeah, how about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Come on, let's go. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got... countertop. Got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. I put it down on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? You just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue if they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Chumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So, are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Good thing I have a knife. Alright, I'm gonna use the knife I sharpened. Whew, cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Okay, so C is, so 10 is A. So 11, 12 plus 16 plus F is 15. Okay. That's what the pork note says. And according to my notes that I wrote down. C plus 10 plus F. Do you think it's some kind of code? All right, right. So let's see. If we assume that this is... Okay, so 12 plus 16 plus 15 is that. But then that'd be 3. That'd be... Wait, oops. So 12 plus 16 plus 15, that's 30 plus 8 plus 5. Which is 8 plus 5 is 13, right? Yeah, 8 plus 5 is 13. So then 30 plus 13 is 43, which would be 7. And just in case we need the digital root. So now we know the digital root's 7. You never know what you need. You never know. Okay. Damn it, they're just screwing around more.
Junpei, do you know what C and F stand for?
You think maybe it means corporate finance? I thought it was clever and funny.
Hi, Mimi. Welcome in.
Alright, well, let's try this out. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. If we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clear. So basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, just press C, right? Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. So it's 12 plus 16. Oh, wait. Did I not write 12, 16, and 15? I see. I see. Okay. Let's just do 7 then. So wait, okay, 12, enter, 16, why are you doing this to me? 16, enter, 15, oops, no, not the 2. Hi, Duck Bristle, enter. No. It's 12 plus 16 plus 15. Right? Unless the number's just 43. Without doing the digital root bullshit. Oh. Okay. Looks like the metal's falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yippee, we solved it. Okay. I just had to do the addition. I didn't have to do the digital root bullshit. Yeah, I already did all that. It's because I was trying to do the digital root bullshit and I was trying to enter it in all the way. I was trying multiple methods of entering it.
Good job, Jumpy.
We got the Saturn key card, baby. It's a lot of notes. They got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything. All right, let's see. Should be able to find our way out now. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I think it's unlocked now.
You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here.
Yes, let's go.
Yippee! You found it.
I think we've been here before. The elevator's over there, so that means we went into the kitchen through that door and came out this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like it. Then let's use it to plan our next move. Next move? Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we? He's right. Let's get started. From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. We'll just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B. Both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped. Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked and we couldn't open them. Now route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase. Means it's door number 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then, do you think we meet up the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means? They opened it. Most likely. Then if we take route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means... route D, then. D it is.
Yep, route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here. Let's check the next deck just to be sure. Yep, just like I thought. D deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed. Small comfort. May as well head back to C deck. What else is there?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See, there's a card reader on the side. Another strange mark. Hey, look, it's Lotus's symbol. Huh? See, it's the woman's symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. What was that about the mark again? Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get through this thing to work, then those elevators aren't going anywhere. In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it. Probably. I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now. How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa! There are so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set. I have a feeling the ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
It's even worse. Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we? Time head back up the stairs. And now to the right hallway. There are doors here too. Well, that's just 4 this time. Let's open them. All right, let's start with this one. It isn't locked. I'm gonna open it. What? What the hell is this? This place is huge. There are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell. Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools. Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. Left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is an 8. There's no doubt they're numbered doors. Why is the second door blank? Seems kind of strange, don't you think? No point worrying about it now. Let's see if these things open first. Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
It's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary games? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute. What's wrong? Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it. Huh? Don't you remember the red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant. Oh, yeah, you're right. But this one, there's nothing on it. Right. I wonder if it's broken. Only one way to find out. It's not responding. How about the red on door number 7? And door 3? None of them are working. What does it mean? I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance. No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake? Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working. I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake! Snake!
Ace Clover 7.
How
did you end up here? That's my line. Perhaps we should exchange information. There you have it, our half of the story. Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone, and you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything? So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all those doors? So you went and had a look. Yeah. And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here?
Indeed. And that was how we found you. Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case? You're right. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red isn't active, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go? No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else. Hospital rooms? That's what's behind all those doors? Yes, there are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter. Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
Well, we're asking what things mean. What's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this. Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic. The Gigantic? What is this Gigantic? Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran around afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't, and seeing as she was identical. So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship? Yeah, at least I think I am. It's impossible. No way we're on some boat that's almost 100 years old. Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? We'll just have... You got any proof? Proof? Proof that the ship really is the Gigantic. Well, the ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship, so I just figured. Oh, for goodness, don't tell me that's your only reason. No, I got more. Like? Well, I mean... Oh. I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it? Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back? Yeah? Your point being... Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why? Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. What? Huh, a bell. Sounds like a clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12, 12.
It's midnight. And we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds. What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that? We looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look. One? Well, I guess that's not really right. Wait! Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms. Don't freak out. We already searched 4 of them. 4 rooms? We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each person does 6 rooms, that'll be 48 rooms, right? So there are 48 rooms left? Oh. Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'll meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds? Yeah, sounds straightforward enough. I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them all within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan. Right. Well, let's do this. That's one. I better get back with the others. Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look.
Vacant. Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well?
What the hell? What is up with you guys? Well, that's the thing. We don't know. You don't know? When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red. What? Let me see. You're right, it's in there. What about the other 2? They're the same. Let me take a look. It's just as you said. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right? Correct.
None.
Huh? Wait a minute. Where's Snake? Does that mean he found them? I have no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either. I don't suppose we'll know until we ask him in person. Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No, that's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him. Hey, hold on, Clover, wait.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now? Well, the red is working now.
No, we're not leaving two people behind. We should go look for them.
Oh man, this ain't good. Oh yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for pieces of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more time for looking at a couple of idiots. Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We have only 5 hours left. Let's split up. Alright, I'll take this direction. Then I shall look that way. I'll be over here. See you all later. Alright, we should go too.
Yes, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see. Let's go down the list. How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake. I'm just not seeing it. Really? Maybe you need to look harder. I don't think that's the problem. Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it? What is it? Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up? Team up? Yeah, what? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 in the door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person. Huh? Who? What, isn't that easy? 7. Oh, if we add 7. Digital root of 26 is 8. Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover. Why don't you add them up? Digital root for those 4 would be 1. That's right. And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right? Of course I know that. No, are you saying you'd leave them behind? Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know unless you try. No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open the number 9 door. Seek a way out, seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make it 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh,
well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate? That's all you have to say? Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? You do know that only 5 people at most can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just... Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those things later.
Yeah. Alright, where should we go next? I'll go to first class cabin. Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close. What should Junpei do? Are you alright? Look, I know you're really worried, but,
Lone.
Huh?
Lone. Huh? I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me! Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Alright, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Poor baby girl. Poor baby girl. We really need to find Snake for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next? So, I think we will do hallway with all the rooms. I'm gonna go back to C deck. You can take a look at all the hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
And then, oh, I do want to save. Oops. Oh, it's Ace. Let me save, please. No. That's fine. I'll save later. Hey, Snake. Where are you? Evening, how many hours, persons, and doors have you gone through? Well, we have 6 hours left, so we've gone through 3 hours. And we've gone through 1 door so far. And we're looking for Snake because Snake disappeared. We don't know where he went. What should Junpei do? Let's go. Oh, hello there. Snake is, well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet? Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can, for Clover's sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings? Why would you say that? Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any more time. Oh, so we've gone through one person because one person is dead. He exploded. And now we're looking for Snake because Snake is missing, but Snake's not confirmed dead, so that's why we got hope. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me. All right.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. Alright, where should we go next? Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait, that's... Santa? What are you doing? What, you can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What, it's not bothering you? Huh? The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder what the hell put it back together here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
What do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? What do you think fixed this thing for us? Snake, Lotus, Zero, or someone other than the 8 of them. I think it was probably Zero. Why? Isn't it obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up. You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like he means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place? Probably Zero. Yeah, exactly. Then why the hell would he put them back in after he'd taken them out himself? It just doesn't make any sense. Why do all that work? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the reds? So in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red. Bingo, we have a winner. But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it. Yeah, but why? No idea. Maybe they come clean on that if it means we find out something else. Something bad. Something bad. I don't know. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course. Could have something to do with Snake's disappearance. You think maybe they did something to Snake? Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back. And that's that, I guess.
I would never stab you in the back, Junpei.
Well, where do we go next? We'll do one more look-see.
Okay.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else. Nobody's here. First class cabin. No one's here. Alright, now we can go back to the hospital. I just want to make sure I'm not missing nothing. Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving. We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We gotta figure out who's gonna go through which door. Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice? Sacrifice? Well, perhaps that's a bit harsh of a word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind. Also, good night, Jacob. Sweet dreams. Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Yeah, she was right. She did the math right. Then you're saying we really got to decide who's going to stay behind? Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then that one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that.
And what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you that's impossible. Wake up. Whoa. Calm down, you 2. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right? Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa? Me? Well, I agree, I guess. All right, that's 1 vote. Counting mine, that's 2. 7. I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die. Glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries. Now let's start a vote too. That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me. Whoa. There's optimistic and there's just nuts. Those doors only got 1 way. You go in, you don't come out. If you go through them, you won't be able to return, correct? Yeah. True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship. What? Please, I beg of you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally within the time limit Zero has given us. No way, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we going to find someone to come and rescue you? Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then, I say we've come to our conclusion. Go on, don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly. Good, let's accept this kind offer then. Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. Maybe my age, but I get so tired so easily these days. Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up? You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now. 7. Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk. You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Well, wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something. Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way. Fine, forget about it. I'll figure out my own way. Ace. Come
on, Ace. Please, stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure a way out that we can get out of here.
Ugh.
Ace! What happened, Ace? Say something.
I'm all right.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe? Soparil beta? What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes, it's just an anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier, while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Ace.
Is there something you wanted to say? I'd just like to sleep a little bit. Could you keep it down?
No, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel so warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace. Ace.
Let's get him up on a bed. Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right? Like you even mean that. You say something? No, nothing. Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we? Huh? What do you mean? Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door. Ah, yes, that's true. Enough screwing around, let's decide. You first, Lotus, which door you want? I want door number 8. That's the same number as my bracelet. Got it, you're 8. You're next 7, which one you want? I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Alright, who's next? Junpei, which door you want?
I think...
Let's go door number 3. I want to go through door number 3. No, you can't. Huh? Why? Because it's impossible. We split ourselves into 3 and 3. We give up on going through door number 3. Why? Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door number 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door. I see. That means one team would get left behind. That's right. That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8? No, they're fine. We got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door number 7, and 4, 5, 6 go through door number 8. Option B, 4, 5, 7 go through number 7, and 3, 6, 8 go through number 8. Option C, 3, 6, 7 go through door number 7, and 4, 5, 8 go number 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least that's if we want to get all 6 of us out of here. Wait. But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one. Have you mulled it over enough or you need more time? Anyway, that's a deal, so think it over. You got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're going to be leaving 3 people behind to die. So, what are you going to do? 7 or 8, time to choose. After thinking it over, his conclusion was door 7 or door 8. We'll do door 7. Okay, fine. I'll go with door 7. Okay, 7 it is. Yeah. Alright, that means June's gotta go through 8.
Huh? Why?
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her? Okay, so, June, if we all want all 6 of us to go through a door.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time?
Hey, come on, you're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but it's only for a while. This is just like when we went into 4 and 5 doors, remember? We gotta split up then too, but we all met back up. How about 7 or 8, just like that?
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then another team can get through door number 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far, I don't think he'd blow it up now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes, promise?
Oh, you guys done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will be going through into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move. You guys ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, let's go. Let's open. Let's do this.
Hurry!
Ugh. June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei? Yeah, hurry the fuck up, dude. Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Look, the door on the left. I see the dead.
It stopped. It stopped. Oh, this is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but you never really get used to it.
I would have thought a guy your size would have been bigger balls than that.
What the hell did you just say? Say it again, I dare you. You have
No?
you want to die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. All right, let's go. Hey, you are not gonna fight this fucking teenager, bro. All right? Chill the fuck out. This ain't the time for whatever the fuck this is. It's not gonna do us any good. Ugh.
Huh.
God. I'm on babysitting duty. Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there's any other doors. I just came through this door, and of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it. This door's the only option we got, right? Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something is written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here. Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant. Well, no point in standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. Ugh. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh? What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover.
Yeah!
What? Clover! Hey, what's wrong? What the hell is this? Is this a corpse? Should probably take a closer look. Yeah. This is... What the hell? It's just a huge doll or something. A doll?
You're right, it's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weirder if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale.
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, just knock it off. Ugh.
Huh.
Jeez. Anyway, looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart. Huh? Oh, this? You mean in his chest? Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses. Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing. Seek a way out. Alright, now let's see if I can save. Oops. There we go. Alrighty. Oops, no.
These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know?
Hey, it says something here. John?
Think that's this doll's name?
Maybe?
This thing is creepy.
I wonder why it's on the bed.
Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says KG on the display.
Think maybe it's a scale? White cloth.
They use these for surgery, right? Let's see, syringes, a cup, plates. There's a sort of scissor-ish thingy.
Yoink. The kosher forceps. Anything else? Bunch of surgical tools. Okay.
Another medical mannequin?
The looks of it, this one's a chick.
She has a name too.
Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm.
Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts?
We got the chest.
Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over here.
There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They got labels, but they're all big medical words I don't understand.
The drawer's empty.
Yeah, nothing in there. Oh, scalpel. If we're gonna perform surgery, we gotta make sure we get all the goodies.
None of this other stuff looks useful.
Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. Medical mannequin with its guts showing.
Ew. Gross.
Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out? Ugh, damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck.
Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit in that little hole.
Oh, like the forceps? You get the fake organ, and then, oh, if we cut the fake organ. Let's try cutting this organ with the scalpel. Got the organ key.
There's a key in this organ.
Got a key in an internal organ. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Awesome, unlock the chemical room. Iron 1, carbon dioxide, salt 2, ammonia 3, water, or salt 2, ammonia blank, water 3, ethanol blank. Got blue liquid, red liquid. There's a note on the top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol.
What do you think this is a hint for?
Maybe it's got something to do with this box?
Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship?
Huh?
Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put this salt on them.
What's she pointing at? The label says NaCl. Salt, huh?
Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him?
Hey, you say something?
Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf.
How do you know it's iron?
The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? Huh? Something stinks.
Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Okay. So ammonia is 4. Yeah, because that's ammonia. If it stinks, it's got to be ammonia. Where the fuck are my notes? I have my notes written down somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so... Alrighty. To write that down. Well, of course that stinks. It's ammonia. Alright. And then... What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. Alright. So carbon dioxide. Which means it's 3. Okay. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide? And then... Hey, Junpei! There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? That is a funny joke. I do love that joke. Alright. What is ethanol? That's ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? Okay. Yeah. So C2H5OH, which means 7, 8, 9. Okay. So 4, 3, and 9. caught our cat Derry at the last parts of his stream.
Yeah, hi, Poppy.
It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. You might say that's what's on the label, but there could be anything in there. Okay. So, based off of this, we now know that ammonia is 4, CO2 is 3, and ethanol is 9. Oops. E is for enter and C is for clear. So if we assume then it's 439 or 349. I'll do 349. Yay! There's something in the box. The fake right arm. Look at me.
I'm a little genius. I'm a little problem solver.
And then... Whoops. No, let me get the heart. Damn it. I hit the wrong button. There we go. We got the fake heart. Okay. Alright.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up? Oh, well. Is that a medicine bottle? I got curious about it. Here. Ethylene diamine tartrate? Yeah, that's right. It's EDT. What kind of medicine is that? It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent. Why would they have something like that in here? Well, probably to clean stuff up. Clean what up? Fuck if I know, still. Looks like it's cleaned my brain up. You remembered something? Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. It happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big ol' EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them sort of mutation of the original crystals, called hydrate. Once the crystals turned into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless, but it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. With the same materials and the same equipment and the same environment, but now all of a sudden every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make pure EDT crystals. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened, that first factory just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it? Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. But how do you know? I heard another story kind of like that one. When? In the freezer. What the freezer? Yeah, June told it to me. Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh? That sound familiar? Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there. Do you know about Ice 9? Do you know about Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9, Ice 9. Ice. That's it! I remember now! That woman, she's on this boat! That woman? Alice! Who's Alice? Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature. You know, the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right? Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it? Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies? I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner just like the Titanic. No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS Mackay Bennett. Mackay Bennett showed up on April 17, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have had to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out the water were frozen solid. This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next? Well, they say the Mackay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating in the water. Things that drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, and no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside, and so they opened it up. They had to get a wedge and a hammer to open it. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or I guess you could say they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, her skin rich brown with no blemishes or sign of decomposition. They say she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she looked like she was just sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up at any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the Mackay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was the girl in the coffin. That's right. Everybody thought for sure she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed, and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another, and it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long. Why? Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it. Wait, you just said she was on this boat. Yeah, I did. Alice has to be somewhere on this ship. Now, why the hell would you say something like that? 'Cause I know. And just what is it that you know? What happened to Alice after she was stolen? Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice? Well, around that time, word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. Heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right? Lord Gordain. Isn't he the guy that bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship? Yeah, that's him. Although, I guess he hadn't done that yet. What do you mean? Gordain bought Alice in 1912. Then 4 years later, in 1916, that's when he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently, he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However what? Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where's Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic." What the hell is that? Some kind of riddle? Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere in the gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on the ship.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming. Jeez. Yeah, so anyway, that's a story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it. Alice, huh?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says from the time of its discovery all the way through when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then, was that the Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist. Obsessed with him just going, nah. We got the preparation room. Well, that one's locked. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Let's check my items. What all we got so far? So we got the torso, the arm. I think we're still missing a leg, though. Bum, bum, bum. That's a hi, Mita. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The art's gone, but it's still pretty hot.
What kind of thing turns you on, Seven? You're a real creepo.
True. Let's see. We're still missing a leg. And we need a key.
Junpei, where are you going?
That's the door we came through.
The only thing out there is the numbered door.
Pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. Okay. Just double check. Make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Dun dun. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything in this room. I think we're all done with this one. Yeah, we're done with this room. Then that means what we're looking for has got to be around here somewhere. Let's check his body, maybe?
Why don't you try opening it?
Can't. There's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. Okay. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs.
Maybe it's a heater?
There's nothing inside. Okay. see. There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says KG on the panel. Is this a scale? Yeah, so we're still missing one of her body parts, at least. Where would it be? If I were hiding body parts somewhere, where would I put them? Hi, Electrifying. Oh, the organ key. Will that work on this? Cool, it unlocked. Okay. There we go. Let's see if... Huh, a piece of paper. What is this? Is this some kind of medical record?
How you doing? I'm doing good.
We're solving a escape the room puzzle right now. Alright, so let's check their file screen. Ah! I have to use a controller. I'm still not used to it. Medical record in the preparation room. It has 2 records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Wow. Let's see, okay. That'll be useful later. I found a beaker. There are 4 different lights, each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something and then the light's up? Okay, well, we got white.
Hey, it turned red.
Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? So red. Nice. Yoink. Okay. And then blue liquid. Oops, no, 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 stop it. I was trying to hit the back button. There we go. All right, it's blue now. I think I heard another noise. You got the other leg, yoink. And then, all right, if we go to items. Oh no, I can't combine them. Boom, boom. Sink. Doctor and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. There we go. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one.
Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked.
All right, let's see what happened. Nice. All right, I think we have all the body parts now.
Bum, bum.
No. Arr. There we go. Now let's go to her body. An old hard bed. Okay, so we collected all 6 of the body parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we got must be for Lucy, right?
Yeah.
Seems like it. Well, I say let's give Lucy her parts back. Any objections?
Nope.
Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine!
Hey, nothing happened.
That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight?
Wait.
Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number? How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's.
Oh.
Let's give it a shot. You can switch out their body parts by selecting which part you want to take out.
Yippee.
Hey, Junpei, I heard something. Came from John's operating table. Better check it out. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Yoink.
Yippee.
Nothing left on the scale. Well, let's get on out of here. Hey, hold on. What's up? Where's Clover? Huh? God damn it, where the hell did she go? Ugh, okay, hold on. Just a minute, I'll get her. Sure thing. Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here. What are you doing? Do you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm gonna be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? What do you want to do?
Give her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's important, and that's to have faith and to have love. You can remember all those things. That'll bring you good luck. Snake, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive somewhere, I'm sure of it. You just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh? Uh-huh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry, I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you are talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really.
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's sock? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up? Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens up?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opens up after that?
Another patch, I guess.
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say that they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So that's a Locke's socks, huh?
Yeah. The ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus, if you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say the ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired? Or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John? Or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made from stuff of a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? I don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with the mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei. You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool? You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright? Fine then. Alright, let's get going. Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy? You know, get a little excited? Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm gonna be next.
Like hell I can. After hearing something like that.
You found it! Yay!
Here too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
Might as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa and Lotus, too. Whoa, what the hell is this? What are you doing here? What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior. It says sea deck. So it's a map for this floor, then. Door 7 and... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway. Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door number 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works. I see. Wait a second. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh!
You gotta be kidding me. We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. We should keep this. Ready? I'm gonna open it. I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room. I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. Found the key we need. The key? Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei? Yeah. Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory, too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to that. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost. Yeah, on it. Now, we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet. Yeah. Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Yeah. The map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. And next to the stairs...
Wait. What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just leads us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other end of door 3. Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, 7. You'll help me, won't you? Huh? Me? Damn. I guess that's how it's gonna be. So I'm going with you, huh? Yes, you are. All right, let's get moving. Okay, well, we're headed out.
Be careful.
Whoa, didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus. Don't let it get to your head. I'd be in trouble if the three of you brought it. The rest of us can't open number 9 door. The truth comes out. Okay, we're off.
All right, well, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain. Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes, if we're lucky, we might find Snake. And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole. All right, Junpei, open it if you'd please. Yeah, on it. Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea? What do you mean? Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here. Of course there's a reason, dude. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky. Huh? This? The Saturn key card? And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has.
Let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right? Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So, don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back. It's a card reader next to the elevator. Let's try out the Saturn key card. Great, looks like it's working.
All right, how do I call the elevator? Oh, it just has the upside down triangle on it.
Guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
It opened. Look, Jumpy.
Sweet, it opened. Let's get going.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, oh gosh.
June was probably afraid of. They could only go down. Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck is completely underwater. An elevator headed to a submerged floor, that is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes?
Take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right, they are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put 1 foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only 2. E and C. All right, I'll push E.
I think I can hear it opening on E-deck.
Okay, that's done. Now just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can the E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from whatever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it from filling all up with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right? It's a funny shaped ship.
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
Hey, wait.
Spoopy. Aw, crap, it closed.
I can't just let you go alone, you know?
Jeez. Looks normal to me. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't been flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
Huh? You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe... Well...
It looks like there's a long, straight hallway down here. Something's written at the end of the door. Wait. Is that... Let's check.
I knew it. This is a numbered door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
You better head back up and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for EDAC? I should take this with me. Huh? So you guys found door number 1. So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6th door and the 1 door. It is interesting that the EDAC wasn't flooded. Well, we don't really know if all of EDAC is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator. Even so, it's still very interesting. So the 6th door was there too?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior. That's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
Would have been a ton, that's for sure. Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash. Yes, it does make sense. Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already. Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door number 1. Huh? You guys leaving me behind? Just kidding. All right, let's go. Hey, where the hell'd you guys go? 7? What's wrong? What happened? What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is dead. He died. just as the ninth man did. Oh my god, that's not true, is it? We should make sure. Yeah, right, we should... Wait, no, not that way. What? Why not? I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can just go in that way. Where is he? The shower room on the left side of the hallway. Put a broom in there too to keep the door open. That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right? Yeah, that's right. Now let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going. Ugh, it smells horrible. Yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke. Ugh. Where is he? Where's Snake? There. June, you should stay here. But... Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright? I'm going in. Just like Ace said. Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut. Oh god, the bone is coming out of his left arm. It's definitely an open fracture. The face. It's horrible. Yeah, you can even tell who it is. But the clothes are... No mistake about that. That's Snake. Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was. It's pretty straightforward, not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door number 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone. And they waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once the door shut, it was all over for Snake, but he didn't give up. Probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Fortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened. I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer. Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here. Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed? We all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone. And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we've been assigned looking for those parts. Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
But wait a minute. What are you all talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers. Why don't you calm down a bit, 7? What are you gonna gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know. What Zero wants? Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and a loser. Whoever makes it through door number 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
And you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then, does that mean that the person who killed Snake?
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped us all. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Is Zero still in the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure. Or, of course. I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
Was he one of them? It's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason. No reason? I got great reason. And what's that? The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It'd be a lot more precise and a lot easier, but if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet? Huh? You got a point. I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why is that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that? Let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us, or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right? Yeah. 7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right? Yeah, something like that. Alright then, I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right? Yeah, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation. Bomb bracelets is wild. Technically, the bomb is inside their stomach. The bracelet is just the detonator for the bomb. It's like the remote detonator for it. So technically, the bracelet isn't the bomb, but the bomb is inside of them, triggered by the bracelet. Yeah. So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero's one of us. Stomach bomb, Saw movie level of horrifying. Yeah, boy. What were his motives? His motives? Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us? Well, that's because... I don't know. Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei. In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence. I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know? Ugh. It's 3 in the morning. That means we have 3 hours left. We need to move now. The bracelets look quite fashionable though. Yeah. I also do like the actual like clothing fashion in this game too. I'm a big fan of it. Zero has good taste. Yeah. I know how you all feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? You're right, but we must go. We have very little time left. Our next destination is Mercury. Maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us. All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is. The Mercury card reader. We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah. Found it when we were checking out the shower room. I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess elevator works now?
Jumpy. I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm just happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching the E deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Hi, Dee. Oh, here it is. I knew it.
It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the C and bottom buttons can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah, well, let's try it out. So this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found, so... There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. There were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8. And the door we found on E deck and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck was 6 on the door on E deck and then 1 on the door on A deck. That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. Next one's gotta be for door number 9.
Finally.
Yeah.
You don't look too happy about it, though.
It's not that, I hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4... Alright, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right? Yes, just like you told us earlier. Can't believe we're voting here. We just need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know? Hurry it up, mister, I have a brilliant idea. Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. Alright, let's open these up. The first one says... Ace requests door number 1. Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why? No, we don't have time for that. Sorry, let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door number 6. Yeah, that's why I wrote. Clover wants 1. Lotus wants 2. 7 also wants 2.
Uh-huh? Well, wait a minute. There's no way I'm going anywhere with the elephant man.
No, there'd be no point of voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But...
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. What about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Ugh, I'm going to kill you.
Oh god, not good. Break it up, you two.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest. Right. June wants door number 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
This was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door number 1. 7 and Lotus requested door number 2. Santa and June requested door number 6. Then the door I should choose is...
Hi, Raku. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. We're currently playing 999.
I don't know if you guys know too much about it, but it is a really, really great psychological horror, escape the room visual novel. It's a lot of fun. All right, last one's mine. I want to go through... Let's go through door number 6.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
I want to go through door number 6. Are we getting to the first ending tonight? I think we will hit the first ending tonight.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door number 1. Lotus and I chose door number 2. That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however. Digital roots don't match up either. But you got similar problems. June, Junpei, and I want to go through number 6. But our digital root's 5. If we're going to go open that door, we need a 1. Damn, what are we going to do now? What are we going to do?
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door number 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
I understand. I'll go through door number 6 then. If we do as Clover suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. That seems to be the most reasonable solution. 7, Lotus, what do you guys think? I don't have any problems with it. Me either. All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Oh, wait, Clover, don't move on your own. I'll be going too, then. Yeah, be careful. We should get going as well. This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. There it is. You guys ready? Yeah. Let's get to it. Hey, I found it. It's right over here. Oh, it stopped. Yes, it stopped. Oh, I don't believe I'll ever get used to that. I'm not sure it's something I want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing. You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation. I agree. All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it. Whoa, what the hell is this? This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling's pretty high too. Huh? Could be 2 stories, maybe even more. The space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good a description of any. I see stairs, so we might as well head over to them. Yeah, but the section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Oh, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close. Let's check out the other side, too. This looks to be the steam engine room. The steam engine room? Yes, the thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger. I see. It doesn't appear to be running right now. Alright, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright? Hey, June!
Jumpy.
You're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Thank you.
Hey, Santa. Yes, right. Alright, let's get this started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon. Seek a way out.
And now's a good time to save.
There we go.
Yeah, now we're nice and saved.
It's a square hole. Nothing in here. I'll look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. I mean, you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down to the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out of here. A golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well, then I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. But over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. It's a silver gear. I think it's made out of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron, that gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. What were you thinking? You'd haul this thing back? No, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Yeah, we'll have 7. I love how everybody's first thought is we could steal this shit. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweights when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. It's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. Think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Bro, no! No! That's crazy. Can't trust none of them, bro. I looked through those. There's nothing in those wooden boxes. Yeah, I know, bonk. Okay. Then... Ooh. These two columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Alright, well now we're up. Well, the door's on the furnace. You know, I thought Clover was 15, but she's like 18 here, wasn't she? Yeah, I mean, she's an adult. She is an adult. I'm pretty sure she's like 18. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. It's totally pitch black in there. You should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? Must be on the other side, yes? Which will put us directly above the conveyor belt? At any rate, we should keep moving. It's a great deal we've yet to investigate. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. Can't get through. Anyway, well, it looks like the pipe. There's a bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. The coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Okay. Ooh. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Aw, shit. Ooh, we got a wheel. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Okay. And then we still need to go through door C, because we haven't been through that one yet. Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box. It's under the catwalk, can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Yeah. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. Well, it turns to the left. Means we can't reel it up the rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. Alright. I believe the box has reached the floor. Yeah. June's down over by there. She doesn't seem to be improving. Well, of course not. She's not going to just get better right away, you know. It'll take time. What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps? Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She got dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know? So you're saying we're abnormal? Yeah. We're just running around this room solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs. A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying? Oh, but it does seem like a possibility, you know? Okay. We can go back through the A door now. Doop, doop, doop. Okay, making sure I'm not missing nothing else. Where are you going? Only thing in there is a closed number door. Oh, okay. Bunch of stuff in our way. Alright, so now we can just go back downstairs then. Maybe it's the other way then. Oh, there it is. Oops. Control panel for something. Looks like some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Ahaha! I wonder what that's for. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks all right. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. All right, I'll do that. Pushing. Yippee! All the sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. Yeah, and oh, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt. Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where he found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Box filled with coal. About one of those. Can I open that one? It's welded shut. Okay, the gold and silver one are welded. Oh, sorry, the gold and bronze are welded, but what about the silver? Oh, I don't see anything there. Man, this thing's huge. Guess the ship needs something that big to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. Guess you know a lot about boats. Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Yeah, that thing's welded shut. Okay, if I were to put the coal somewhere, where would I put it? Maybe I gotta go up? No, back. And then... let's go... okay, we gotta go A. Needs an A. B. Let's go to C then. Okay, don't even turn the wheel anymore. Where do I put the coal? Alright, well, let's head back then. Gotta figure out where the coal goes. I don't think it's upstairs, though. Let's go back down. Let's see. Let's see. Pretty sure I checked all of that. Where the fuck do I put the coal at, bro? And then that one's also welded shut. That's also, well, doesn't have anything there. Wait, what does it say? There's a door built in near the bottom where you can... Oh, here. Okay, there we go. There's a hole that lets us put coal into the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with the coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make the steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine? And drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well. If the three of us work together, we should manage to fill it much faster.
I want to help too.
Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that?
Yes.
Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright?
But
No arguing. You need your rest. You just stay there. We'll handle this.
Okay. I understand.
Aww, she wants to help. All right, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. All right, I think that should be sufficient. All right, now I just gotta light it up. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal? Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? So then... Boop. Would it be this? That's a control panel for the conveyor belt. Oh, you know, I bet it's this thingy. Is this? I think it might be. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. Means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Fire in the hole. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boilers here.
Yippee!
Ooh, there we go. That's what we like to see. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. We got a yoink. The gold disc. It has a number of lines engraved on it. I can make out 3 colors here. Red, blue, and black. Wonder what they mean. And... Whoops. The wrong button. No! I'm trying to hit the right button. Bro, I hate the controller. Okay. Got the bronze disc. Now I just need the silver disc. There we go. Alright. Now we go. Oops. Here. Here. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found in this thing, stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong place? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Okay, so those 2 need a switch. And then... Dang. Hi, Shorts. Welcome in. Alright, well, the silver one obviously has to go there. I'm trying to, like, get the angles right. I feel like I'm close, but then I keep fucking it up somehow. Come on. I feel like it's so close. I'm going crazy, bro. Whoop. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. I just only hit the back button. Why are you not working? Yeah, thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. I'd be keyboard smashing at this point. I feel like that's basically what I am doing at this point. I'm going a little insano style at the moment. Why? Why? Is there a way out of the menu to reset it? Yeah, I mean, I can just go back and then try it again. Okay. I don't remember what position they were in. I think the gold was on the bottom. And then I think... Oops. If only I remembered where they were. That would have been so useful. Let's see. No. You would think I would just stumble across the answer eventually. I'm like, what the hell, man? Let me see. Maybe I can just look up this one. Let me just Google. Let me Google the puzzle for this one. Oh, I hope that doesn't. Oh, it's lagging because I'm using my mouse right now. Oh dear. Stay strong. Okay, let's see. It was let's see. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's get back on here. Okay. So... Oh, wait. Do I have to, like... Oh, I didn't realize you had to spin them separately. That's why I was so confused, bro. Oh my god, I feel so... I feel so silly. I didn't realize you could spin them individually. Oh, I would have solved this ages ago. I feel so dumb. There we go. I didn't realize you could just spin them too. There we go. Well, we solved it. Yippee! You found it! Only a genius can solve that one. Alright, let's see. Yes, the door's open. Alright, Junpei, why don't you get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on this door. Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just go open it again. They tell me to think twice, I don't even think once. Speed running your brain. Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then? Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it. So are you only interested in being contrary? Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be back. Oh, Jumpy. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Ah, good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean worrier.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. But we got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go.
Oh? It's... Santa? What are you looking at? It's a photo. It's my sister. Sister? Santa, you got a sister? Yeah, kid was cute as a button. She was only about an inch tall then?
Sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like half an inch? Sorry.
Why are you looking at it? I was her Santa Claus. Wait, what? You ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to the good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. Oh, do you use the stream lighting overlay matching game thing? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have my my VTube Studio captures the game visuals and adjusts my lighting for my model. And the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. Jesus Christ, dude. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why these days his clothes are red. I'd say the red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder, which Santa am I? The white Santa or the black Santa? Toxic yaoi lovers. True, true. I knew it. The South Pole was strangely empty. Oh my god, you solved it. The riddle all along. All right, let's go. Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on.
Let's go.
Yeah. You're finally back. Sorry we took so long. Let's go. Is this a warehouse? No, I believe this is the cargo room. Cargo where? We on a ship, bro. You guys should be laughing. I'm not seeing any of you putting haha in the chat. You should fix that. I want to see at least 5 people type haha in the chat. Yeah, there we go. Lamau. There we go. That's what I like to see. This must be where they store all this vessel's freight. There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are. Absolute menace. Well, we probably ought to start finding the exit, right? Let's get going. Let's go from one escape room into another. Seek a way out. All right, now we can save again. All right. And then... All right, time to explore. The box. There's nothing inside. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Card with the headshot. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. There we go. They got Santa and the 9th man. We got another bag over here. We got 7. I searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Ooh, we got 2 over here. There's mine. Well, there's June's. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei took a look at this. Cards. Okay, so we got Lotus. Let's see. So we're still missing a couple more cards. There we go. So that's 7. So we're still missing 2 more cards. 8. So now we're just missing the 9th card, which is... We're actually missing Ace's card. Okay. So where's number 1? There it is. Card with the headshot. Alright, now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards in the slots at the front of each box. You know which card goes in which box, yes? Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. Just match our numbers to the numbers, and you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box number 1. And the picture of Snake goes into box 2, and so on. I see. Huh? What is it? I'll leave the rest to you. Hey, wait. What's wrong with them? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9-box puzzle. Ace's card in box 1, Snake's in number 2. So you can do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card in box number 9. Yeah, they opened. What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me. Time to go up the stairs. Stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Hand drill that surrounds the platform with the control on it. There we go. There are 6 holes in here. Looks like the pins I found would be a perfect fit for them. You found in the 9 box, right? Why don't you give it a try? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part. And then 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. Wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part and the 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Huh. You think maybe it's the digital root? Digital root. 2, 4, and 6 is 12. Digital root is 12 is 3. Therefore, the 3 light turns on. 3, 5, and 7 is 15. Digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, the 6 light turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. Lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, you put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, and 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. It turned off. 6, 7, 8, 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1, 2, and 3, 6. Digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, the light of the 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number of the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? I mean, you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Obviously, you gotta turn them all on. Maybe something's gotta happen if we manage that. Turn the lights on, huh? Okay, let's, keep it up. Goal is to turn all the lights on. So if we want a digital root of 1, let's see. Because I want to try to do 1 and 2. So 14, 15, that'd be 6. So if I did 7, 8, 9, that'd be 6. Let's see. 2, 3 is 5. Plus 5 is 10. Okay, 2, 3, 5. So that's 1. Yeah, hi, Frank. And then if we want a digital root of 2, so let's see. So we want 11 if we want to get 2. So unless we want to go for I'm gonna have to wait on 2. Let's just do digital root of 3 probably. So 6, 4, and 1. That's 7, 11. Oh, I know, yeah. 6, 4, and 1. Okay. Should be 2, I'm pretty sure. There we go. And then we want a digital root of 3. So then that'll be... Seven and 6 and 9 will be 3. So 6, 7, 9. Don't say it. Don't type it. Don't type it in my fucking chat. I swear to God. Okay, and then 4. Got to comfy in my bed watching this. Oh, you nice and cozy. Yeah. And then if we want a digital root of 4, so 8 and 4 is 12 and plus 1, so 1, 4, and 8. Six, 9. Hee. Yeah. 6, 9 is allowed. Why didn't that work? Am I crazy? Why didn't that turn them on? Wait, so it was 6, 7, and 9, right? That's... Oh, wait, are both of those 4? Am I silly? Am I being silly? That's probably what it was. So, okay, hold on. So that's 11. Okay. 6, 5, and wait, no, wait. Oh, hold on, because I'm gonna fuck it up. I have to do them. I have to make, because I'm trying to go just straight up in order. So if we want a digital root of 3, 6, 5, that's 11 plus 1. Okay. There we go. 6, 5, and 1 is that's gonna make 3. And then if we want 4, so that's 7. So we want 13. 9, 11, 12, 13. So 7, 2, and 3. It's 7, 3, and 4, right? No. 8, 2, and... We want 14, so we'll do 8, 2, and 4. 8, 2, and... No, 3, right? Yeah, 3. There we go. Okay, we got it. And then we want digital root of 5. So we do 4, 1, and 9. And then here, if we want a digital root of 6, we'll do 6, 7, and 2. There we go. And then if we want 7, I'll be 7, 1, and 8. And then if for 8, we want 6, 2, and 9. Yay! Oh, and then we want F. Does that mean we gotta do it again? My God. So we got 9 holes and there's an F up above them. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert all 9 pins. Okay, wait, I have it written down what F is. F is, because that's that bullshit number system where 10 is 16, isn't it? Where the fuck is it? Where's my notes? So F is 15. Okay. So all of them have to equal 15, I think. So let's see. We'll do maybe like a 3 there, just to start. So 3 plus 6 plus, so that's 9. Wait, no, won't work. 3, 7, 5. That's 15. Then 3, 8, and 4. Right, and then 5 and 4, that's 9. Plus 6, that middle one's gotta be 6. And then 7, 6, it's gotta be 2. And then it's gotta be 9. And that has to be 1, right? Unless, well, that's 15. Then, is that not right? So all of those equal 15. That should be correct, right? But it's not lighting up, so I wonder. Let me save, just in case my bullshit crashes or something. This was F equals 15, wasn't it? Accidentally clicked off. There we go. No, don't return the title screen. Okay. I solved it though, but yeah, that's what I did. I did that. Did I not? I literally solved it and then it told me I was wrong. I was like, actually, have you considered? I don't fucking know. All right, let's do 2. All right, so if we put the 2 there. 2, 9, 4. Okay. So 9 plus 5 plus 1. That's 4 and 5. That's 9. That's got to be 6, and then 6, 1, and 8. And then that's got to be 7. I literally fucking did that. I literally did that bullshit already. I'm going to scream, bro. Anyway, whatever. I had a different correct answer and it didn't allow it. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I just had to solve the same thing 2 different ways. Looks like there's electricity running from the monitor to the top now. All right, let's see what we can activate on the device on top. Green button, a red button, and a lever. I don't know what these do. Think this might help. The hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What he's pointing to. Oh, the machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? See that coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what's at the deal at the end of it is? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're going to get over there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. If we make a path to the coffin from there, how we do that? Line up the crates? Game only knows one way. Game can't handle pure creativity resolve. True, true. Yeah, that sounds about right. Guess this is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it another shot. Oh, it looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery, so to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, well, let's give this thing a try. Battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster is pressed, the Pushmaster will move that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Okay. And then down. Right. Wait, no, hold on. I think I fucked up. Okay. Up. Right. Up. Down. Right. Down. Left. Um. Left. Up. Right. Down. Right. Up. Left. Down. Let's see. Okay. I think I've got it. hope I can do this in enough moves.
Whew, I did it! Okay, I'm putting it in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already.
Yippee!
Awesome. The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and it lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. Yeah, I'm the Pushmaster, baby. Then... Mommy! Just kidding. Really? Whatever. Just open it. Okay, okay. A small key and a gun? Yeah, a revolver. Looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica?
This thing is... Are these real bullets? If this is real... You're not gonna take it? Of course not. All something like that's gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like this might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me. Me neither. Okay, we got that figured out, but you aren't gonna leave the key in there, are you? Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Rusty key.
Now let's hightail it out of here. Oops. Where is the exit? I may be dumb. Is it upstairs? It's probably upstairs. There it is. Just put the key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it.
Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy.
I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening.
You found it! Yay!
A long hallway, huh? Let's check it out. We've seen this elevator before.
We got the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room. Yes, then after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
We
needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location. Why don't you just try pushing the button? Yeah. It works? Well, yeah, it's because this one's on the other side of the gate.
I think so.
Good, now we can go back if we need to. What do we do? Should we return to C deck? No, this hallway keeps going.
Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first. I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here. Only one door.
There isn't anything else. That's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. What's that on the back door, you guys? The number 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant, huh? We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one? Bet y'all didn't see that coming. Why? It's 9 no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is the real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors? There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it. Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it. It's hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries the 9. Of course, we just assumed there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one? Oh man. Jeez. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means all 9 people who had met their central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1, 2, 4, 7, and 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital roots for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root would still be 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other. What does that mean? The answer is simple. From the very beginning, the nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd only be one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have been broken out. One team would have likely betrayed or deceived the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over the doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now. So, where are we going, Junpei? Huh? Oh, right. Hey, keep it together, man. Sorry. Jeez. So, what do we do? What do you... We need to think about our next step. Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6. 4 of us can't open the number 9 door. The 4... Wait. Don't tell me. Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now? What now? No, we gotta go back. Yep. I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind. Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta. Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will return from door 1. But even with all 7 of us, standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything. Don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony? But what kind? A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this? Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move. Right, okay. I'll be there. Look, it's Seven and Lotus. We got a problem.
Clover's gone.
What? What do you mean gone? When? Why? You 2 went into door number 1 with Clover, didn't you? Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us. She just did her own thing the whole time. There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1. She wouldn't let us into the 4th room. She just said, I'll take care of this one, and shut the door. She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
it was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figured she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone. When did this happen?
We got her just before you did.
You certainly have excellent timing. So you haven't searched anywhere other than the staircase?
No, we haven't. Very well then. We best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go. All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Oh, sure. Right. I'll do that.
Jumpy?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah. Be careful, Canny.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the final blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each movement, slow, of his stiff limbs brought him closer to his corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone. 0. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as it's strange the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain had made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. Ugh. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he laid on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone.
The end.
You have now reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you required. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. We got the knife ending. And now you can see where we are in the novel here. You see? All the different parts that we've unlocked in the storyline so far. So there you go. What'd you guys think of the first ending? What'd you think so far? Sometimes it's fun just to see how things play out, how it flows, you know? It'll be exciting to see where we go from here. But yeah. Yippee! We got the first ending. We do need a specific ending in order to officially trigger the true ending. So we do need to get at least one more ending before we get to the true end. But that'll be next time we play, which won't be next week, but actually the week after, because next week we are playing the early access to Salvus Aries, which is a otome game I've been waiting a really long time for. I've been really, really excited for it. So I'm hyped to be able to play it. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and, oops, I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to close this game. We don't need it open anymore. There we go. It's just gonna slow down my PC if I keep it open. There we go. Okay, so, yeah. We will continue that next week. Sorry, not next week. The next time we play. So not next week, but the week after is when we will be playing that. But yeah, so next week we'll be playing Salvus Aries, which is a really, really cool otome game where the main character dies and that's when her romance begins. I've been really looking forward to it. But yeah, let's see, who are we gonna raid? Who is online right now? Oh, Nox is on. We'll probably raid Nox. I think that's who we'll raid. It's been a hot sec since we raided Nox. Dun, dun. Yeah, I can tell my shit's lagging a bit. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna raid Nox. There we go. Tomorrow is community night in the Discord if you guys want to hang out. I'm debating on if we're either going to play more Among Us or if we're going to watch something. Not sure yet. We'll see, you know, see what you guys are feeling and what happens. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow in the Discord for community night. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. And good night.